Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures before we enter into the session. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. And if you're connected on the two-way video conferencing, please ensure that you are on mute and make sure that you are seated in front of your camera throughout the whole class. A few important cautions. Once again, we would like to welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayanadicha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic readings. My name is Nithya Sundareshwarananda, and I'll be one of the Acharyas for today's session. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the cosmic divine mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and the foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic traditions, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means being one with the source. Similarly, bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So, through whichever aspect you experience the oneness with the source, that you're having the bhava samadhi darshan of that particular deity. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Some of the fundamental principles is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, and through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara as deities in the temples and through the Nijavatara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshans for the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, who is the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create a deep and a superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. The Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happening, and yet to happen is already clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we'll be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Yes, welcome back. So let us now understand about the supreme founder of Hinduism. The supreme founder of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme founder of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. As per Hinduism, and he is also been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme founder of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. So let us look at some of the coronations of Supreme founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before 1981, he was identified as 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was also coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of Thondai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was a successor of Arunachala Savanya Peetham by Guru Parampara on 24th May 1994. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Following the same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Savanya Peetham. Here are some of the glimpses where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism being declared as a successor of Arunachala Savanya Peetham by Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Supreme Founder of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism inaugurating and being coronated as a successor of Kashi Savanya Peetham.
Here we're looking at 2002 on 4th of November when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And on 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the reigning incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya. Here we're looking at the glimpses from the laying of the first brick, the ceremony that was done, founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, which today stands as the Eastern headquarters for Sri Kailasa. These are the photographs of the rituals that were done to be coronated as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the royal lineage of the Suryavamsa Samrajya. of which the current pontiff, our beloved Swamiji, is the incumbent emperor. In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, followed by which the same year he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Akhada. On 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham.
So here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29 in 2007. There are some of the glimpses where Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is being coordinated and assumed the responsibilities of the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic Hindu kingdom. In 2013, he was officially coordinated as Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to be ever coordinated. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adinam. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism officially coordinated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akhada, the largest monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to be coordinated. Here are some of the glimpses in the Guru Parampara where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, he was also coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, followed by which he was coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanati Kulam in the same year. This is the lineage of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. Here is the lineage of Gurus. Father of Hinduism was coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, followed by which the same year he was also coordinated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kollada Matha. And in 2015, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is currently the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Here are photographs from the ceremony when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the successor of the Adipita Kollada Matha at the age of 37. And these are the photographs from when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders at the age of 36.
Here are some of, let us look at some global initiatives taken by the Supreme Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have also been translated into 50 languages over the world. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pandey scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Sri Kailasa is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized he has also been acclaimed as one of our monks and the diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Saravanya Peetams. Let us look at some of Kailasa's news and events after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the news and events from Kailasa.
January 3rd, 2022 marked the grand narrative of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 45th birthday. and 32 cities worldwide celebrated the Kailasa of HDH Nithyananda Day. January 8, 2022 marked the grand finale of the celebration of the 45th Avatar Dinotsav of the HDH. Various important dignitaries, statesmen, princes and princesses of kingdom, ambassadors, and prominent celebrities and journalists from around the world were present on these auspicious occasions. Reviving the enlightened civilization is a survival need. The human beings have lived an unconscious life and destroyed everything around us. Especially in the last 100 years, the deforestation, the damage we caused to the environment, and the collective negativity we increased is unimaginable. We are going too fast towards destroying the only home we have, which is the planet. So, enlightenment, the conscious centric lifestyle, reviving the enlightenment civilization is no more a luxury. It is survival need. In every level, it is time that we bring conscious centric policies, enlightenment centric ideas, non-violence, and coexistence centric values. Hinduism very clearly declares Ahimsa Paramo Dharma, the ultimate natural cosmic law, which is Dharma as non-violence. We bring non-violence in our play to our nations and policies in personal level, or societal level, or towards other nations or planet Earth. If this generation of human beings wake up, we are going to leave a better planet Earth for the next generation. If we don't, I don't want to say one will be the result, because there will not be anything left.
If you don't wake up to the consciousness-centric values, the enlightened civilizational policies and values, non-violence-centric principles and ideas, the collective negativity which we have already triggered is not going to let us live on planet Earth, which is the only home that we have as of now. So, we all conscious human beings have the responsibility to unite all the nations and to revive the ethical environmentalism. We have to unite all the nations for consciousness studies and practices. We have to unite all the nations to preserve, to teach, live, enlighten sciences. We have to bring the enlightenment centric policies, principles immediately to protect the environment, to bring gender equality, to bring real health, and not to use human beings as a resource for the pharmaceutical industries. We should focus more and more on bringing life positivity in every level. Kailasa, the only surviving ancient and enlightened Hindu civilization, is working intensely, sincerely uniting all the nations recognized by the UN and unrecognized nations, civilizations, ethnic groups, matriarchal civilizations, the entire humanity. For the reviving the consciousness-based enlightened civilization, Kailasa is the first nation for all Hindus, and by the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory that has been gifted to us by more than one country, legally given as per the Vienna Convention. Sovereign territories in more than one place for Kailasa, and in a few places, we do have a kind of autonomous, semi-sovereign small islands that have been given to us.
And diplomatic relationship is established with few dozen countries, and many countries have established the sister city agreements, the embassy relationship, spiritual embassy relationship, and many levels of recognition and diplomatic tie-ups. Kailasa is more a civilizational nation, and every awakened human beings are the territory of Kailasa. Kailasa commits to do its responsibility to spread enlightenment sciences and revive the ancient enlightened civilizational nation for the sake of humanity.
We had the special Vaikunta Vasal Darshan yesterday, or I could say that today morning, Indian Standard Time, 13 January 2022. The Vaikunta Ekadashi is one of the most important and auspicious days for the devotees of Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the entire world with a special darshan as Lord Venkateshwara, assuring all his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer worlds. Let us look at some of the upcoming events and darshans. We have Makara Sankranti, special darshan on the Pongal, 14th February 2021. And the Makara Sankranti, the Pongal, is a Hindu harvest festival representing the life, new life that is dedicated to sun god. It's a 4-day festival according to the Tamil calendar and usually celebrated between January 14th to January 17th. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses each and everyone on the occasion of Makara Sankranti, which is the Hindu festival representing new life. Get ready for a special darshan and initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 8 p.m. IST.
And we are going to be having the most awaited program with the Supreme Court of Hinduism, which is the Paramashivoham Level 3, which is starting from February 19th to March 11, 2022. And Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestations. So please join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So let us look at some of the special recognitions and conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Yes, let us look at some of the special recognition and proclamation given to the Supreme Court of Hinduism by various leaders across the world. Mayor Paul E. Coogan of the city of Fall River, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Court of Hinduism, proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, to honor the hard and selfless work, the achievements, the religious and human rights advocacy, and the global humanitarian services of the SPF. 31 cities worldwide have declared January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Lee Harris of Shelby County, Tennessee, confers a proclamation Supreme Court of Hinduism, proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation. Member of Legislative Assembly, Magadi Assembly Constituency, Karnataka, A. Manjunath, also confers the proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation date of the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
We also have another proclamation from Mayor William C. Dush of Concord, North Carolina, conferring a proclamation proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. The Honorable Mark Reddy Solnay, U.S. Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of the California, confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We also have a letter of appreciation from Mr. Sivapujan Lal Bihari, who is the General Secretary of the Mauritius Sanatan Dharma Temples Federation. He has conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Aquanetta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, and the council members of the city of Fontana confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, celebrating the 45th Avatara Dinotsava of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor H. William Mars of the city of Lakeland, Florida, also confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SP.
Mayor J. Allen Jones of the city of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Court of Hinduism. Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, California, also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Court of Hinduism. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, as Kailasa says HDH Nithyananda Day. And he also thanks the local members of the Nithyananda Hindu Temple of Ohio for their continuing outreach and support of the city of Delaware. The SPS Nithyananda Paramashivam first visited Ohio in 2003 during his World Yatra, and during his second visit in 2004, the governor of Ohio, Robert Alfonso Taft III, conferred a proclamation to the Supreme Court of Hinduism. And the SPH gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple after his meditation at Powell, Ohio, on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Court of Hinduism had subsequent yatras to Ohio in 2005, 2006, and 2007, visiting temples, churches, corporate world, where he delivered courses on the powerful truths of Veda and Mass. The first Kailasa temple, Kailasa, Ohio, was inaugurated on April 14, 2007. The Supreme Court of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, personally performed the Prana Pratishtha with the consecration of the deities of Valli, Devasena, Subramanya, Lakshmi, Ganesha, Mushika, and Nandi. The Supreme Court of Hinduism came back to Ohio in 2009 and installed the deities of Sai Baba and life in this program. The Supreme Court of Hinduism conducted the first LBP ever conducted in a prison, Ohio Women's Reformatory, in 2009. Since 2003, 110,000 hours of volunteer hours have been recorded towards the following. Over 2,000 Ohio residents participated in free programs from 2009 to 2012. 75 free corporate meditation conducted for more than 700 people, including at Bank One, Cardinal Health, Nationwide, American Electric Power, Ohio State University, Ohio Wesleyan University, Ohio University, Wittenberg.
Over 25 free Nitya Yoga classes have been conducted, benefiting over 350 people. 34 free online programs have been conducted, including meditation and prayer for the worldwide peace for more than 500 people. And over 100 free meditation and yoga classes have been provided to the inmates at the Ohio Reformatory for Women. 17 specialty wellness workshops on yoga, wellness, stress, Ayurveda, sattvic cooking, and weight loss have been conducted. Over 17,520 50 rituals conducted, and chanting classes to 53,200 people has been conducted. Over 184 sessions of free Akashic reading have been conducted for 500 people. 272 meditation classes conducted for more than 685 people, and 25,000 people have received free meals, with over 5,000 spiritual discourses that have been delivered to the residents of Ohio. Since Kailasa, Ohio, thousands of Kailasa ecosystems have flourished across the US in nearly all the 50 states. These ecosystems offer a place and space to explore and explore through a host of activities. From meditation to science, they nurture a quantum spirituality where the material and spiritual worlds merge and create a blissful living. They offer the life solutions as per the Vedic scriptures and as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has positively transformed the lives of millions. We also have another proclamation from Mayor John David Smith, who is the junior mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as from the national president of the Thin India Sanmarg Aikya Sangam from Fiji, Sri Sadasivan Nagar, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Donald Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Now, it's time that we enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the extraordinary power manifestation, demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis by Paramashiva. We request every one of you to please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the extraordinary power manifestation. Today, a few balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, will be manifesting this power of the third eye that has been initiated to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now understand about Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a science, a method, and a system for human beings to explore various possibilities and the powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let's look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Whereas on the other hand, Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis manifest on the path towards enlightenment.
Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Whereas the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. So let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the ultimate, the unmanifest Avyakta, the manifest experience, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 acts of Srishti, this creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the beings. The supreme Panava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has 1008 incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Panava of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from generations to the generations through the Dikshas or initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation from his very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadas, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is the prajna, it manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation, which explains how the power manifestation is initiated.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through.
Yes, now let us enter into the next part of the segment where we understand how this science of power manifestation is authenticated. It is authenticated through 4 levels of pramanas or the evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Now let us understand what Veda Agamas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindu. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures, where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let's now get ready to witness a very unique and an exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Those of you who would like to request and who would like to experience the power of body scanning can go over to the YouTube live, or you could go over to the Facebook live in any of our lives and post your comment down there, and we shall pick one of them and manifest this power of third eye. While all of you take your time to go over and post your comment, let us look at the pramanas for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and Sutra number 54. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatwante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let's now look at the Apta Pramana.
The reference of power of body scanning is from a lifer, a Siddha, who was a prominent disciple of Agatya. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scan to identify the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. The next we have the Atma Pramana from directly. The next we have the Atma Pramana from the life of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. So, paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. So I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be entering into the power manifestation of the power of body scanning. And we'll be manifesting this power for, we have a participant, we have Jnana Pradayini, who is available on the YouTube. So we'll be manifesting this power for Jnana Pradayini. So we request all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and manifest this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your body, you've been having the stomach issues that have been coming to you like over the last 1 month, and also that the kind of throat problems that you've been facing over the last 1 month. Swamiji revealed that this is because of the change in location of wherever you are, and the water which is there is also not good. There's a lot of fluoride content in the water. So Swamiji revealed for you to get pure, clean drinking water and start drinking that. And that will help you with taking care of all your stomach problems. And at the same time, it will clear all your throat problems as well. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also go over to the Facebook on YouTube and post your experience as to how you're able to relate with this power manifestation for all of our viewers. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this session of the power of body scanning. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request all the viewers to stay tuned as we enter into the next.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti. In this segment, we are going to be learning about the Divine Feminine Consciousness, the various revelations done by Devi Parashakti, how to receive Devi Parashakti and the current world situations. So to begin with, we will learn about the Divine Feminine Consciousness, which is also a very unique contribution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to all world religions. This is one of the unique contributions which comes from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where we worship the divine, the ultimate, as the feminine consciousness. So unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So because the sacred feminine tradition is the root out of which all the traditions have taken birth, if this one tradition is kept alive, all other traditions can be brought back to the life. All the traditions that we have lost in past will be able to revive back all those traditions just by keeping this one tradition alive, that is worshipping the ultimate and the feminine consciousness. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all these sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is rooted in Veda Agama, all the sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has originated from the Vedas and Agama. Each of these sampradayas or the subsects are one tradition which is powerful enough to lead an individual from the state they are in to the state of enlightenment. So all these enlightenment ecosystems, all these sampradayas are nothing but the enlightenment ecosystem, which is self-sufficient, self-sustainable, and powerful enough to give all the breakthrough that a human being needs for themselves. So if for some reason all these sampradayas are lost, but if we have this one sampradaya called Devi worship, or the sampradaya where the Devi, where the Parabrahman is worshipped as Devi or sacred feminine, if that one sampradaya is kept alive, we will be able to bring back all the sampradayas back to life. Because this mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of all of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is emphasizing on the fact that he himself is a Shakta. In his personal life, he is a Devi worshipper. He continued to worship Devi Parashakti. He also gives the references from his divine Leela at the very young age, saying that at all the early ages, the various deity that he carved, the various yantra that he carved, all were Devi-based. Also, he says that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth who has not worshipped divine as the feminine consciousness, including Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There is another incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, from the northern India, who lived during 1836 to 1886. He says, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So here he gives the further detail about how important is the worship of sacred feminine consciousness. Unless we worship the sacred feminine consciousness, unless we worship the Devi with the embodiment of feminine consciousness, the ultimate feminine consciousness, we will not be able to reach the ultimate state of existence, which is the Paramashivoham. So to attain the space of Paramashivoham, the state of Paramashivoham, one need to connect, one need to worship, one need to be devoted to Devi Parashakti. Only she can open the key, only she can guide us to the next step of Paramashivoham. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa very beautifully says that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. So here Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives us the beautiful technique in a very simple language through a very simple story. He makes us understand that how to relate with the Devi Parashakti, how to please Devi Parashakti, how to take help of Devi Parashakti to reach to the ultimate consciousness. Here he gives the technique that we all should be relating with Devi Parashakti in two ways, either becoming the son of Devi Parashakti, relating with her as the Matra Bhava, or surrendering to Devi Parashakti, surrendering at her feet. They are the two ways we can get the grace of Devi Parashakti, and that way we will be able to reach to the next, the ultimate state of Paramashivoham. Now, before we move to the next segment, we would like to have a short break here. Please stay tuned.
I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome. We welcome you back to this segment. So now in this part, we'll be looking into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Sloka is from Lalita Sahasranama, which is say the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So this Dhyana Sloka gives us the detailed informations about the physical manifestations of Devi Parashakti, or the physical form of Devi Parashakti, how her physical body looks like, how her eyes look, how the face looks like, what kind of dresses, what kind of jewelry, what kind of abharana and abhusana Devi is wearing. All those details are given here. So this Dhyana Sloka is very important for all of us to meditate upon Devi Parashakti, or to hold the visualization of Devi Parashakti while meditating or while worshipping Devi Parashakti. So as per this Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Sloka, it says that Devi body is in the vermilion red color. She has the three eyes and she is wearing a crown which is studded with the rubies and crescent moon, a smiling face, and she is holding jewel cup in one hand and on the other hand the twirling red lotus. The next sloka says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd and the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for the race, and she is the self within me. So this verse also says that Devi body is red vermilion in the color and her eyes are full of compassion. In one hand she is holding the bow and the flowery arrow. She is surrounded by all sides by all the great powers of Paramashiva, all the Ashtamahasiddhis like anima and various other powers, and she is also the self within me. Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. So Devi Parashakti, as we learned, is one of the best way to receive the grace of Devi Parashakti is to worship her as the mother, to relate with her as the Matri Bhava, the attitude of a mother and son. Here also we get to know about the Devi Parashakti, that not she the mother, not she to be related only as the mother, but in a real sense also say the mother of whole cosmos. The whole cosmos has taken birth from Devi Parashakti. It is her cosmic from which all the universes and the various billions and billions of universes have taken birth. And it is her cosmic where all these billions of universes disappears. See the source of all the big bangs and the black holes. See the source of Shakti, source energy, source power of all the manifestations that we are seeing, all the things that we observe. See the source of all of that. See the source from which all of us have come. See the source in which all of us are even now, and see the source in which all of us are going to emerge. The same cosmic mother, the Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, she herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the source of whole cosmos, the source of you and me, out of her extreme love and compassion, is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She is blessing all of us with this rare opportunity. Through these blessings, through this manifestation, or through the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, she is here to bless all of us, to liberate all of us from all the pain and suffering that we have. She is revealing all our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth to give the powerful cognitions, giving multiple conscious breakthrough, making us realize our higher potentials, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we will look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti by Parashakti herself. Through this small video, Devi Parashakti is revealing about her true cosmic identity. Let us watch this small video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் பரமசிவம் பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 Hreem. Om Hreem. Om. 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 I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the segment. As we are seeing about the one of the extreme compassion and devotion, love, which Devi is showing to all of us through this Akashic reading. So now we're going to see about the Devi herself, in her own words. She has revealed as rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as the Henkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing dozen people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara, rising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. This is the introduction about a Devi from her own words itself. She explained how she manifested in the multiple levels to give blessings and to give boon to each one of us. As a Parashodasi Meenakshi, she came in the form of Nithyananda to bless each one of us. With her just love and compassion, she came and she is gracing us, she is blessing us, and she is answering all of our questions to reveal the truth to each one of us, to rise us to the space of Paramashivoham itself. Now, let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Bhagavan said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her traditionally. So always keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Then watch Devi. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. So it is okay to keep any value. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1 in India. It will even 1 paise, it will add up to 1 rupee. So offer everything to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat all the items as prasada. Eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut and take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect all these kinds and send it to LA temple. Initially, this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will really see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. These rituals will make your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So Bhagavan has said, literally, when she manifests, she is in your screen. She is not anywhere. She is manifesting in Kailasa and she is just giving the blessing. No, she is literally manifesting in all our screens. So let us, in Hindu tradition, let's have a traditional way to receive all the divine beings. Same way here, let us receive Devi in a traditional way. This betel leaf, betel nut, Bhagavan said, initially it may look small, but few days later you will really understand that it adds so much value to your sentiment and you will really feel she is there. These rituals will break monotonous unconscious mentality in our lifestyle and it will help us in rise ourselves to the higher consciousness. So just a simple pictorial representation to how we can arrange ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. So before moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about one of the revelations from Devi Parashakti, we're going to have a short break. Stay tuned.
I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. In this segment, we're going to see about one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti, where she revealed so much of truths to the world to save each one of us from this, the Pralaya. So let's see a short video where Devi has revealed about one of the current problem where the whole globe is facing now.
ஸ்ரீ நித்ய திவ்யானந்தா, நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர்காத்து கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வரத் துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால் அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரைக் காப்பேன் சொல்வதைக் கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு.
Yes. Devi has revealed that all of you save your life, all of you understand properly. I'm telling good, I am telling truth. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by the Vyasa in the Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as a weapon. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. The deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Agora Tandava, which no one can control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as a great demon with a tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their life, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirimi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their life. Learning that prevention is the only way, go to Adi Kailasa. As Devi has revealed that this COVID-19 become the airborne and it is spreading in almost all the countries across the globe. The recent spike is about the new third wave variant, which is Omicron, which was found in South Africa, one of the African country, around 2 weeks before. Now it is in more than 100 countries all across the globe. Because of this vast spreading manner of this COVID-19, it is attacking India in most vulnerable manner in recent days. Whatever the history which India recorded in last almost 3 years till the pandemic started from 2020, the number of cases reached as a max of 90K in one day in the last Delta variant. Now it is crossed to more than 1.5 lakhs per day in India alone. The government is continuously taking steps. As Devi has revealed, the only way to save yourself from this, especially for Indians, is running to Adi Kailasa. The statement from WHO, it says the COVID-19 become the airborne transmission and it is possible. According to the World Health Organization, the novel coronavirus could possibly be transmitted via air, not only through droplets expelled from the infected people's nose and mouth, as initially assumed. However, using face mask and other physical distance and regularly washing hands still remain the best defense against the virus. Initially, what we thought, this COVID-19 is spreading through droplets, which are around 5 micron sizes. And now it has become airborne and it is less than 0.5 micron. In the case of droplets, it will stay for a few minutes and it will easily dry in the sun and it will fall down on the ground immediately. But in the case of airborne, it has the capability to live in the air, sustain in the air for at least 16 hours, and it can transmit from one place to other place very easily as it is flowing with the air. So how people get infected? The virus, which is already in the air, what are the 3 ways they will get exposed? Is directly inhaling the air, the airborne, which is already has virus, or the direct contact of the virus or the respiratory fluids to your mucous membrane. Either it may be a nose, either it may be your eyes, or it may be your mouth. Or in the second, third case, which is your hand having the contact with all the membranes, and it is already soiled with all this existing virus. So these three ways this virus is getting transmitted to each one of the persons now. So here the study says that new coronavirus can serve at least 16 hours suspended in the air now. These large number of COVID cases have come from the super spreaders events where someone who is highly infectious spread the virus to dozens of the others. The researchers in Hong Kong recently estimated almost 20% of the people infected, they were responsible for 80% of the local coronavirus transmissions. The care practice, churches, service, nightclubs, and birthday parties are just few of the documented super spreader events. As we see, this COVID-19 become the airborne, and no more this 6 feet distance is no more going to help us in any way, because this virus become one with the air and it can transmit from one place. It can reach almost 60 miles and it can able to spread to 60 miles. That is the recent study says. And if we are still with the same plan of keeping 6 feet social distancing, that's not going to help. So what is the solution now? The multi-layer quarantine is the only solution which we all have to adapt, which is offered by Sri Kailasa all across the globe. It is the only solution now to save ourselves from this pradaya.
The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in Kailasa. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive. is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in Kailasa. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the revelations of Devi Parashakti and how accurately those revelations came true and the solutions that Devi Parashakti gave for all of us to implement and to make our lives more beautiful and wonderful. And now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media platforms, through online to ask our questions, ask our prayer requests, and the various forms where we can connect to Devi Parashakti. The first platform that we have with us is the platform of YouTube, where all of us can see the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Kailasa's SPH GGM Nithyananda. And once we go to the official channel, all of us can become a member of the channel by clicking on the join icon, which you can see next to the channel's name. And once you click on the join icon, you'll then be, the chat box will be open for you. And in the chat box, you can ask your questions, ask your prayers, blessing requests to Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti is attending to each and every one of our requests continuously, blessing all of us and attending to all of us. So this is how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the YouTube platform. We will now be entering into the next platform.
Nithyanandam, you can comment on live Facebook video And you can connect to official channel of Bhagwan, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam channel, which is the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness. And the way to connect on the, Facebook is you search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you open the page, you can click on like and follow on Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once you do that, you will see the Facebook video feed. And on the feed, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti in the right comment section down below the feed of the Devi Parashakti. So this is simple way. And you can also like and follow this page and share this. So now we continue to the next page. And how
Yes. So here we have a wonderful way, a wonderful initiative which has been begun by Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting to show your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program by updating your cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. So all of us can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and scroll towards the end of the page. And at the end of the page, you will find the official banner by Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting, and download the Facebook cover image and upload the cover image in your Facebook to show your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. All of us know that after 3 long years of awaiting, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced all of us with this wonderful program, the Paramashivoham Level 3, which is, I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful program, which is just starting in almost 1 month and 1 week on February 19th. And let's all get ready to have a blast and a wonderful program. So let's all head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And if you scroll down to the end of the page, you will find the banner given by Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting, and download the banner and upload it on your own social media pages and Facebook pages. So this is one of the beautiful way where we can show our intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program.
this is a wonderful way to connect with Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam by clicking and liking and be part of this historical happening of being part of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is another historic happening. It's after long awaited 3 years. Now we move to Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you click on follow, step 1. You click on follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. And once you click on the following, you can also click on the bell icon. So you'll be notified of the future tweets by Bhagwan, His Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you start getting the feed of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, or today auspicious by Kunta Ekadashi, and you can, yes, we all may have seen the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, and how patiently Lord Venkateshwara was helping us, blessing us, and this cosmic happening. So here you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So this is beautiful way of connecting through social media platform of Twitter. Now we move to the next channel.
We now have the next channel, which is Instagram. And on Instagram, all of us can go to the official Instagram account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Sri Nithyananda. And once you go, you will be able to see the Kailasa's SPH, JGM Nithyananda, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And that is the official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And begin by following Sri Nithyananda, the official account on Instagram. And after that, you can ask your questions in the comments on Instagram, where the Devi Parashakti will be looking and blessing all your comments that you are having on various either healing blessings or blessings for, let's say, your upcoming exam, or anything that you are having in your mind that you would like to convey to Devi Parashakti. You can head over and put your questions in the comments. We will now move on to the next platform.
Nithyananda, the next and final platform of connecting with Devi Parashakti is kailasa.org, the official website of Sanatan of Kailasa, like kailasa.org. And you said once you open that page, you click on bottom left here, where you click on chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp, this pop-up window will come and you can ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. So with this, we conclude the different methods of connecting with Devi Parashakti during the Akashic Bhava Samadhi readings and darshans. Now we'll head to next segment after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the wonderful ways to connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media, where we have 5 different types of platforms, through the most popular platforms through which we could connect and ask our blessing requests, our prayers to Devi Parashakti. And we will now be seeing how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the rituals, through the Kriya Pada given in the Vedas and Agamas, where Paramashiva explains through various offerings, through various rituals, how we can show our devotion, how we can reap the benefit of the rituals that we are offering to Devi Parashakti. And let us now first see the contexts which Paramashiva has given in the Vedas and Agamas, which tells about what are the benefits for offering the various different ornaments and offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we have the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashaserthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
Nityananda, this beautiful verse is from Bhagavata Puranam. Bhagavata Puranam, which discusses different leelas of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. So this is according to the Srimad Bhagavatam, which is the beautiful Krishna leelas of Lord Vishnu and different incarnations of Lord Vishnu, all that. And it gives this beautiful quote about dharma, yasha, artha, kama. So it's on this auspicious Vaikuntha Ekadashi and this Pongal coming, all these auspicious time, you should really, 20%. This is the year-end time, and people will be doing all your taxes. Now, with this Shastra Pramana, you can make your life, make it, what counts is, the most priority is dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshata. So make sure 20%. As a Hindu, you should donate for dharma. And Hindu means practicing Hindu. No, so yes. So this is the Shastra Pramana for offering to Devi Parashakti. And we'll move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastras. The verse goes as Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidho.
Nityananda, this Shastra Pramana, the meaning of the Shastra Pramana from Dharma Shastra is dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from the Dharma Shastra, and we'll continue to the next slide.
The next Shastra Pramana we have with us is Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhage karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
This is another beautiful Shastra Pramana explaining the context of giving the dana. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness to others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be a medium value. It is also considered as daya danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So remember the important context again. The dana given in order to achieve moksha is nishreyas, considered the most valuable. So even when you offer the Paramashivoham level 3 program, when you participate, that's going to be nishreyas, the most achieved valuable form, because you are attending the happening of Kailasa. You will be the founding member of Sri Kailasa.
Manoj, again you went out of live. I'm going to give a break now.
Sorry.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. We're back with the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we can see the offerings of E-Hundi in the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. We have the Shastra Pramana, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worship by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So here we saw the E-Hundi offering where you can offer your donation to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Sankalpa chanting. We have the Shastra Pramana from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta ruddhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything that gives knowledge, that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Here we saw the translation of this wonderful verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, which says about how we can just bow down to Devi Parashakti, to the goddess who gives anything without having any interest in it and showers all the boons and blessings to all of us. Offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for.
Thank you. Welcome back. So now we'll discuss about significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and large archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The significance of divine element gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda 10:75-8, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones and you love and to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. The offering price for this donation is $75 USD, $151 USD, and $251 US. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Pritaha. She who likes repetition of her various names. This verse is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguti, finger ring. And the donation for this offering is $251, 501, and 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this verse is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Angoti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishaphalapradam Girisutam Vani Ramasevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim.
Nithyanandam, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crowns has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can do all these offerings on this URL tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The Mukta Anguti finger ring with pearl. The offering price is $251 USD, 501, and 750 USD. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering price for this is 600 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakva Bilvapala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita.
The meaning of this Shastra Pramana from Kamikagama verse is as follows. All the kalashas should be bound around with suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the offering donation 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on mudras and asanas. Used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. Base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to express and express gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So the URL for this is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarnamethi, gold touring. The cost of this offering is 750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi is from the verse here. Nakhaditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakritasaroruha.
The meaning of this verse is, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower too. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings, always prostrate before Devi, Tamoguna, darkness, remover of Tamoguna, the darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So the Swarnamethi, the golden touring offering price for this is 750 United States dollars. Offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even the most difficult aspect of your life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering price for this is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is Sudha Sharabhivarshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Offering to the Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no intention higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. So this beautiful Shastra Pramana for offering to Guru is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
The next Shastra Pramana and the offering to the Guru is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha peyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyaam baradhini yatha shaktya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer flower, fruit, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. We saw about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and now we are seeing the offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. We have the first offering, which is the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The Pratiksha Pada Puja is a wonderful offering where you get to connect to the divine in form of the Guru, in the form of Sarvadeva Devi Sarupa, the one who's the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. And in the Pratyakshapada Puja, directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comes and receives the worship. And the Pratyakshapada Puja, Pada in Sanskrit means feet, and the Pada Puja is worshipping that sacred divine lotus feet of the Guru, where you offer all the offerings, all the 16 types of offerings, as though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come to your house. You offer the flower malas, you offer the water to drink, the food offering, you offer new clothes, and so many various beautiful offerings are given to the Guru in the form of the Pratyakshapada Puja, and many of us might have seen it during this wonderful Avatar Dinotsava celebrations. And if you want to have that offering, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and all the acharyas also are available on social media platforms where you can reach out to any of us and ask your intention to offer the offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have the Shastra Pramana for the offering from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions and billions of worship. Here we can see Paramashiva in the Kularnava Tantra explaining to Devi Parashakti the greatness of the worship to the Guru, where Paramashiva says to Devi that the Paduka, the sacred sandals of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Guru, the worship to that Paduka yields so much of benefit compared to any of the pilgrimages or the mantra japa. Many of us just feel just by doing the japa in our homes, we can manifest powers or we can get enlightened. But here Paramashiva says otherwise. In the case of doing the Pada Puja, the worship to the feet, it yields so much of benefit. And if any of you would like to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to know how to make the offering to the Guru. And let us now see the next offering, which is the offering of the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is another beautiful offering where we get to offer the cloth and jewelry to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have the picture depicted of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the Bhava Samaj Darshan of Devi Parashakti, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning the sacred jewels, the Sarvalankara, which means all the jewels which have been prescribed in the Vedas and Agamas. All the jewelry is worn by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we can see even the cloth, the Kashaya Vastra, which is the sacred sannyas robes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning that sacred cloth. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving all of us an opportunity to offer this, to offer the sacred cloth. And it is a beautiful offering. If any of us would like to offer, we can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And just in a few moments, we will also be explaining on how we can make that offerings, how we will guide you through the process on how you can make the offerings either to Devi Parashakti or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have the next wonderful program coming up, the Paramashivoham Level 3 program from February 19th to March 11th, 2022. After 3 years of our deep prayers and our continuous requests, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very meeting all the various devotees in various festivals and the various heads of states. And in that busy schedule, in that wonderful, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced all of us with this program amongst everything else that is going on wonderfully in the beautiful work of the enlightened, reviving the enlightened civilizational nation, Sri Kailasa. And after 3 years, all of us are getting this beautiful opportunity to attend the program, which is directly having sessions. The program is conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, So let us all not miss this wonderful opportunity that we have got, and let's all register. You can all go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself for Paramashivoham level 3. And if any of the viewers would like to know what Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event, the program to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, had announced that all of us are going to manifest the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and of course, the power manifestation. The power manifestation, like many of you would have seen in the first session of the program, the powers of body scanning, remote vision, and the vertical time zones, which is experiencing the 14 lokas in Hindu Sanatan Dharma. It is beautifully told that we have 14 lokas, and the earth is not just horizontal having time zones, but we have time zones which is vertical, where we can experience the space and time of the other lokas which Paramashiva has manifested. And we also have the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness. Many of us usually are only in the states of waking state and dream state, and many of us would have heard the satsangs of the Supreme Point of Hinduism on the 25 states of consciousness. And now all of us have this opportunity to experience all the 25 states of consciousness with the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So let's all get ready for this grand event and to celebrate the wonderful Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is again starting on February 19th to March 11th. And let's all get ready. And all of us can register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to enroll yourself in the program. And with that, let us now see how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have this tutorial where we can see how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the 3 links: tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, which is for registering yourself, and then tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the online payment, to make the online donation for the offering that you have chosen. And after that, you can submit your sankalpa details, which is the names of yourself and your family members to be chanted during the sankalpa in Adi Kailasa, where all of us can hear our names being chanted, and the conscious resolution, the wish that we want to manifest by making the offering, that wish will be conveyed to the deities in the form of the sankalpa offering. So let us now see we will now be guiding you through the whole process on how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So if you open the page of tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, this is what you will be seeing. You'll be seeing the various lists of sevas and the lists of the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and to submit your intention. Here we can see intentions for offering, and when you click on next, you will then need to give in your email, your phone number, your city, state, and country, and what darshan that you would like to offer. And then when you go to the second link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, this is where you will be going, where you can select on the offering of your choice, whichever offering that you want to choose, whether the Mukta Anguti, or you want to choose the Vastralankara Seva, or you want to choose the Pratiksha Pala Puja, anything. All the offerings are available. And then you can select the quantity, whether 1 or 2 or 3, whichever offerings that you would like to choose. And after that, you can click on next, where you will then, when you add to cart, you will see your offering. And then once you are okay with everything, you can go to proceed to checkout, which after that will guide you into the screen where you can offer the donation for the seva itself. After you make the donation, after you fill in your details, you can click on place order. And after that, the third website, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can offer the sankalpa, the offering of your family members. You can put your details and also which offering that you are offering for. And once you finish this, you will be able to type in your family member details and the names of yourself and your family members, and you can click on next and make the offering to Devi Parashakti. So these are the ways where you can offer the whole walkthrough through which you can offer your offerings to Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, and we will now be moving on to the next session after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, so welcoming everyone back to this segment. So everyone who is watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and or any other social media platform, we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, the glimpses of the glorious past on the 13th January. So on this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we go through the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to the world in the process of reviving the nation of Sri Kailasa, the enlightened civilizational nation, Hindu nation, the only Hindu nation. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year for today. So in the year 2008, we can see here a few pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts Nitya Yoga program in Adi Kailasa. So one of the fundamental activities which took place in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's young life was the training into yoga. He had his yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, who trained him into yoga and awakened the various powers, yogic powers in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, one of his main contribution was obviously to share with the world what his yoga guru has imparted in him through the Nitya Yoga, which has now evolved into Nithyananda Yoga. So in the Nitya Yoga program here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing the fundamental cognitions required in order for us to experience the yoga of Paramashiva and the various techniques to help detoxify the body, unlock the body, regain the yogic body, which is our original nature, which we lose due to incompletions and karmas and frozen muscle memories. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that by doing the Nityananda Yoga, the frozen muscle memories, which are frozen in us, gets broken, and the various possibilities of the body become available to us once again. So that is the power of the Nityananda Yoga. So naturally, this yoga is all about the awakening of the Kundalini so that we can experience the space of Paramashivoham, the powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva, and everything else which Parashiva is making available to the world through the Vedas and Agamas.
And now let us move on to the next year, which is the 13th of January 2009, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the city of Kanyakumari in Tamil Nadu. Kanyakumari is a wonderful city in southern India, which marks the point, which is the tip of the Indian peninsula, where it meets all three of the seas, the Arabian Sea, the Bay of Bengal, and also the Indian Ocean. And it is a wonderful place where it has the culture of the last oldest civilization, the Kumari Kandam, which extended right from India all the way to Madagascar and even till Australia, the west coast of Australia. And that the tip of that civilization ended in the city of Kumari Kandam, and that is how the name came as Kanyakumari, where we worship the city as the embodiment of the goddess of the seas. In Vedic tradition, it is not only that we see the nature as non-living objects, but we see each of them and we do worship to each of them, whether it can be the water bodies, we can see the sacred lake of Manasa Rovar in Kailash, or the various water bodies, energized water bodies in Rameshwaram, or the various Shakti Sthalas, which is all the places where when Sati's body was cut into 64 pieces, it fell in the various places in the Akhanda Bharat area, and all those places have become a place of worship. So in the Vedic tradition, we see even the plants, the trees, the crops, even as the embodiment of the divine, the divinity in them, and that is the sacred sanctity, which even in the recent discourse where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Avatara Dinotsava, or even few days after the Avatar Dinotsava, on the culmination of the Jayanti celebrations on the 8th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on how all of us should respect Mother Earth, where she is giving us, the Bhuma Devi is giving us so much, and we need to have a bit of consideration, and we need to have that compassion overflowing through us, instead of being a world where having weapons or hoarding weapons is the goal. Instead of that, holding the most beautiful forests and preserving the sacred, the animals and birds and the ecosystems of supporting Mother Earth. That should be what the countries should be aiming for. And if you want to watch more of the satsang, you can log on to the YouTube, the official YouTube channel, and see the beautiful discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, once more, we can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the sacred city of Kanyakumari. And many of us who would have gone there, even Swami Vivekananda, Paramahamsa Vivekananda, even when he went to Kanyakumari, he stayed there for a long time. And there's even a rock where Swami Vivekananda had gone, which is named after Swami Vivekananda as the Vivekananda Rock. And there are so many wonderful places to visit in Kanyakumari, in the southernmost tip of India, the Indian peninsula. And here we can see the divine Leela of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he graced the city of Kanyakumari.
Entering now into the year 2010, on the 13th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits the Sutur Mud. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having received the initiation, the training, and have becoming the inheritor of the 19 kingdoms of Hinduism, has as a mission to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma through the nation of Sri Kailasa. So naturally, since the beginning of his public life and even before, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been highly involved into meeting Hindu leaders and other Hindu activists in order to bring everybody to a space where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can happen. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Sutur Mat, one of the Hindu matas. We can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing few words and being received by the devotees of that region, that area. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the embodiment of activism, active Hindu leader, working day and night for the sake of the revival of the most ancient tradition still available on planet Earth, that is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This ancient knowledge and wisdom available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has been time-tested, which has survived through the ages and is still available today, even though it was in a very bad shape before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assumed the body and is still in the process of revival. This tradition, this knowledge is time-tested and has proven its efficiency through the various happenings, through the ages. So that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has as his mission this purpose of reviving this most ancient tradition for the sake of bringing the science of enlightenment to the world everywhere around the globe, to allow the beings to experience the purpose for which we assume the human body. So before moving in to the next year, we'll be taking a short break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back in a short moment.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the participants and viewers watching us live on the social media platforms. We will now be entering into the 13th of January 2011, and we are seeing the various Leelas by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years. And in 2011, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the asana becomes sturdy and comfortable. You become aligned to the superconsciousness through the effort, prayatna. He gave a technique to live enlightenment every moment and to achieve the alignment. Work intensely, continuously meditating on the infinite cosmos by unclutching. In the Yoga Sutras given by Patanjali and Bhagavan Paramashiva, it beautifully says Sthiram Sukham Asanam, which means when the posture becomes stable and when you are comfortable, when you're happy in that posture, that is what is called as asana. In the modern days, many of the yoga gurus, or I would not use the word gurus, many of the yoga practitioners have just seen yoga as maybe a stretching aspect or just yoga for proving themselves. But in the Vedic tradition, as per the yogic science by Bhagavan Paramashiva, the asana is meant when you are comfortable in the posture and when you're able to stay in the posture. That is what defines asana. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the authentic yoga from the sacred scriptures and from the direct wordings which Bhagavan Paramashiva has given. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and is reviving many of the yogic scriptures and the way of doing yoga as per Hindu Sanatana Dharma. Nowadays we see many types of diluted yoga which is being taught in the Western world and even in the Eastern world. But it is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is reviving the authentic form of yoga where each asana, we do not need to create any of the things that we are teaching, but just translate what Bhagavan Paramashiva and what the scriptures say about each of the asana and give it to the people who want to practice yoga. So many people are creating their own asanas, their own names, their own practices, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is standing strong in reviving the authentic form of yoga where Bhagavan Paramashiva, to the detail of what should be used as the mat of while doing the yoga, and what should be the fragrance in the air that should be practiced while doing the yoga. That is the detail with which Bhagavan Paramashiva is described in the Vedas and Agamas. So all of us just need to take the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the direct revived yoga from the authentic sources, and present it to the world. And if you want to practice the Nithyananda Yoga, if you want to get that experience of yoga, all of us can log on to kailasa.org, and in that we can see the website of yoga, where you can see the various asanas and the various techniques that His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given for all of us to practice. And all of us can also download the Nithyananda Yoga ebook, which contains the whole 1008 asanas, where you can see the name of the asana and the scriptural reference where Paramashiva has spoken about the asana and given the benefit of the asana, and even the instructions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to do the asana is given. So all of us have this beautiful chance of performing the authentic yoga as per the scriptures given by Paramashiva and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now move on to the next year.
So entering into the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a special discourse on the 13th of January 2012 to a live global audience. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing the sacred truths of the science of enlightenment, of living enlightenment to the world since the beginning of his mission. And it is one of his most or biggest contribution in terms of the amount of hours that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spent sharing, mapping the sacred truths from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, from the pure space of Samadhi, the highest truth which are beyond the capacity of the mind to grasp. Yet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been mapping this truth in a way that we can understand in today's world, making these truths available for all of us around the world, devotees, disciples, and followers, for us to be able to contemplate on these higher truths and allow these truths to radiate through us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extremely active in this dimension to revive the authentic knowledge. As most of us might be already aware, a lot of translations of the Vedic scriptures are made available around the world. But one of the biggest blind spots of these translations is that they have been translated by people who are not rooted and established in the space of enlightenment, therefore making the translation inadequate and not being able to convey the essence that the various rishis wanted to convey through these sutras when they were in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So having an avatar of Paramashiva who is mapping these truths in the way that they're meant to be understood, and not only that, mapping it to the understanding of the humanity in this age, which is one of the most important dimensions of an avatar, which is being able to speak in the listening of the era in which the avatar takes birth, in which the avatar happens. So that is one of the most compassionate way of revealing the Vedas and Agamas into the space of listening of the humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has thousands and thousands and thousands of hours available on the social media, on the main YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And these discourses are also made available on Nithyanandapedia. For instance, the discourse he gave on this very day, if you go to Nithyanandapedia on the 13th, January 2012, if you type this date, everything which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on this day will be made available to you. And the link of this special discourse will also be there. So inviting all of you to go and listen and contemplate on the various truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in this special discourse of the 13th of January 2012.
Let us now move on to the 13th of January 2013, where, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues interpreting the tale of Nachiketa, the child who journeyed to meet Yama, the Lord of Death. Nachiketa received three boons from Yama, the first being that his father would live in peace, harmony, and honor. The second boon the boy requested was to understand the mystery of death in order to help the world. Yama's description in the Kathopanishad is cryptic. Today, so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism decodes it. Yama describes many worlds, each one having a different beginning time. This is to clarify that the universe is eternal. The real mystery of death is that there is no death. Yama gives instructions on how to travel from world to world, as a third boon names the travel ritual after Nachiketa himself. So, in the wonderful scripture of Kathopanishad, which is one of the main Upanishads, the story of Nachiketa is given beautifully. For all the viewers who do not know the story of Nachiketa, there was once a king called Vajashrava who lived as one of the sovereign of the Hindu kingdoms, and he had a son called Nachiketa. He performed a fire ritual, and during the fire ritual, there was a offering of cows, where in the Hindu tradition we have various danas, which is the various donations given in the scriptures, and one of those offerings is the godhana, the offering of the cow. And during that offering, the sovereign, the king Vajashrava, he gave the weakest cows, and the cows which do not yield that much milk, or who are slightly diseased, he had given those cows as dana. And his son, who was barely, he was just a mere small boy, and his son walked up to his father, the king, and he asked him why he is giving these cows. And as in the scriptures, it is given that we should offer whichever is the best to while offering the rituals or while giving the donation. And he questioned his father on why he's giving those cows in the rituals. And his father replied, uh, he got really agitated because he's just a small boy and he's the emperor, the king, and he just tried to brush aside. But Nachiketa, by his authenticity, he kept questioning his father on why he's doing the ritual wrong. And with utmost anger, the king said to his son Nachiketa, "Shall I send you as an offering to the god of death?" And Nachiketa, with utmost responsibility, with utmost authenticity, said yes. And he himself went to the abode of Yama. In those days, we had the wonderful science on teleportation, where we can travel through the lokas to meet the celestial beings and receive the blessings. So Nachiketa traveled to the Yamaloka, and at that point of time, Yama was not there at his abode, and Nachiketa waited for 3 whole days without food, without water, just waited to meet the Lord of Death. Just imagine a small boy, not even the age of 7, going to face the Lord of Death himself and waiting for the Lord of Death for 3 whole days without food and water. Just that is the strength of the authenticity of Nachiketa. In the Kathopanishad, it is given as Shraddha Vivecha, which literally means possessed by authenticity. That was the level of authenticity and responsibility that Nachiketa had to make what his father did as right. And at last, after 3 days, Bhagavan Yama, Lord Yama, came and saw this child waiting outside his door. And it is told in the scriptures, in the Vedas and Agamas, that whenever a Brahmana, whenever a soul comes to your house, you should immediately welcome them and do all the respects like washing their feet, giving them new dress, giving them new clothes, giving something to eat. And all these were not done by Lord Yama, and he apologized very sincerely to Nachiketa, the small boy. And as a result of a gift to his authenticity, Lord Yama asked Nachiketa for 3 boons that Nachiketa wants. And any 7-year-old kid at this point of time would just ask some selfish boon for himself. But Nachiketa, because of his authenticity and the purpose to which he had come to Yamaloka, the first boon that he asked was to redeem his father's name, to repay, to forgive his father in the offerings, the malpractice of the offerings, the dana that he had given. And Lord Yama said Tathastu and gave Nachiketa the boon. The second boon that Nachiketa requested is again for the whole world to. The third boon, actually, the third boon which Nachiketa asked was the signs of the death, what happens after the soul leaves the body. And as Yama, the Lord of Death himself, this is literally what only he knows, as he's the one who takes away the life from the mortal beings. And this is a very safely guarded secret. And Lord Yama asked many things. He said he would give thousands of elephants or thousands of cows or millions of kgs worth of gold. But Nachiketa stood firm in his authenticity and demanded this answer from the Lord of Death. And it was then that through Nachiketa, Lord Yama bestowed the signs of the enlightenment of death to the whole world. And all of us can see the more satsangs on the Kathopanishad, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself reveals on the various topics related to death, and gave the Akashic readings on death. And all of us can see all these satsangs on the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with that, we come to the end of this year, and let us go to the next year after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, so welcoming all the viewers and participants back. We are now going into the year 2014. We'll be watching a short video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting various temples in the holy city of Haridwar. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting inner awakening in Haridwar and visiting the Chandi Devi Mandir. So let us watch.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यनारायणे शक्तिनारायणे नित्येश्वरि नायकी नित्यपुरी नायकी नित्यनारायणे शक्तिनारायणे नित्येश्वरि नायकी नित्यपुरी नायकी எங்கும் சத்தியமான தேவி நித்திய தேவியை வணங்குவோம் நித்தியபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம் நித்ய நாராயணே சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி மண்ணிதில் பிறந்த புண்ணிய ஜோதினி நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் இன்று சிறந்ததோர் ஆனந்த சபை கோவிலாம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பக்தி சாந்தி மேன்மை கீர்த்தி நித்ய சக்தி நீயம்மா நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி.
Yes, we saw about the wonderful visit of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the Chandi Devi Mandir, the temple of goddess Chandi, which is an incarnation, who is an incarnation of Devi Parashakti. And here we can see the 13th of January 2015. We can see the glimpses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Jayanti Brahmotsavam celebrations. So let us take a glimpse.
During the early morning hours of this auspicious Monday, the chants of Sri Rudram filled the air as all gathered at Vaidya Sarovar for Rudra Abhishekam. Next came the Rudra Parayana and Rudra Homa, happening during the Ati Rudra Mahayaga. On the second day of Yaga, the chanting continued along with 108 Rudra Homas.
Sakshabhyo ratakarebhyascha vo namo namah kulalebhyah karmarebhyascha vo namo namah punyishtebhyo nishadebhyascha dehetarmedashcha vaste vavovadedanaha asman vishwadasthamalekshmaya paribhuja yavarnesvayudhaya nadadaya dishtave namo bahubhyantavathanvane paridedadvana
Continuous Shivoham chanting has been happening in the temple, reminding us to stay in the space of Shiva.
Entering now in the year 2016, on the 13th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invites Rajiv Malhotra and Balisens of the Nithyananda Gurukul to demonstrate the powers of third eye to Rajiv Malhotra. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received Rajiv Malhotra into Adi Kailasa in India. Rajiv Malhotra is an intellectual Kshatriya, an intellectual warrior who is defending Hinduism from all the Hindu-phobic thought currents which are available around the world. He's been he surrendered his whole life for this purpose in the last few years of his life, and is extremely a tremendous contribution on the intellectual level in terms of the protection of the intellectual knowledge and understanding of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So having received Rajiv Malhotra into Adi Kailasa, the Balisens, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balisens of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrated the manifestation of various powers giving a glimpse to Raja Malhotra of the actual possibilities of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, things which have been recorded in the scriptures, in the Puranas, but obviously seeing it live is a totally different experience. Having a personal, individual experience is always one of a kind happening. So here, Raja Malhotra receiving that experience from the Nityananda Gurukul Balacents. We can see this picture. So an amazing happening in the year of 2016. We'll be also watching a short video of the various activities which took place on this very day. Let us have a watch.
Today's verse, Upanishad 16th verse. Understand last 15 verses of Isavasya Upanishad. The essence in one word is seeking. Intense decision to have seeking. I tell you, the ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed. By self-development, you will never achieve self. Please understand, the word self-development means Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The book classification, in US they have a category self-development. No, that category does not exist. I always tell people, don't classify my books under that. No. If you create a category self-discarding, then categorize my book in that. Because anything which can be developed is mind. First priority for you to develop is ability to reorganize yourself, not developing yourself. Please understand. Let me define. Developing means today you have a compassion to give 10 rupee charity. Tomorrow you put 20 rupee charity. And day after tomorrow you put 30 rupee for charity. And first you learn little compassion. Then you learn little love. That is development. Stupidity. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition you have. Till today, even my charity was done with the purpose of self, me, wrong cognition. From today, even my work is going to be done with the cognition of enriching. That's all. The cognitive shift is what I call seeking. Today, birthday of Swami Vivekananda as per the English calendar. Seeking is the only word I can use to describe Swami Vivekananda. Intense seeking, changing your cognition about you, world, God, everything to align to the reality. You do not need anything as the first priority. Seeking is the first priority. See, from morning till night, the ideas which drives you, the idea of pleasure, the idea of pain, idea of right and wrong, idea of self-respect or self-denial, all this, see, is it all is aligned to the reality? Align them to reality, that's all. Seeking changes the very way you cognize things. The essence of Hinduism will become experience, will be established legitimately through my Balasans.
To you as a result of being in the 21-day Inner Awakening Nithyananda?
Yes, well, it took the doctors back in the Netherlands, where I'm from, a while to discover what my illness was, because it is a disease that can be easily misdiagnosed, because the symptoms started with having lower back pain and pain in the hips. Yeah, that can be anything. So, but in the end they found out that it was spondyloarthritis, a form of rheumatoid, and it appears to be in the lower back, in the hips, and also in the neck. The main thing are the inflammations, and by the inflammations the joints are affected, and like the soft bone, like you have here in your nose, that is in part of the joints, that gets infected by the inflammation, and the body replaces that by bone marrow. So by doing that, it gets really stiff, and the joints will grow in a different direction. In the first day, Swamiji awakened something in us that gave us so much bliss, and I was feeling just, well, it was the happiest day of my life.
Wow.
Actually, it was the happiest 2 or 3 days of my life. I felt so much joy. I felt nearly no need to talk. I wanted just to experience life, that's all, and experience my being. My body was so flexible, and Swamiji was explaining actually, like, you are all like clay, and I add some water so you become like soft, and I can sculpt you. My body was going through a lot of processes and so much energy and transformation. I could feel every day the improvement in my body, and it was really getting stronger and stronger.
So you really felt like he had given you a rebirth of sorts into a new body.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And so you went off your medication, and have you been off your medication since then?
Yes.
So how is your body now? How do you feel?
I feel awesome. Yeah, really. And I have been experimenting what my body can do, what it before wasn't capable of. Also with the yoga, I experience I'm just capable of doing push-ups and like laying down on my back and having my legs up. That wasn't possible before.
So with the Nithyananda inner awakening, Swamiji Paramahamsa Nithyananda has awakened our God particle. And the God particle is that bioenergy that recreates the very foundation of your biochemistry and your neurophysiology. And what we see in Yos.
So having heard about the satsang on seeking that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed and some of the testimonials, will now be moving into the year of 2017.
On the 13th of January 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the Balasans into various powers, and also the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul shared their experiences while reading Akashic records, the cosmic archives, and one of the powers related to the Kala dimension. It was a beautiful experience where all the Balasans, all of us, were initiated into the various powers of the 463 powers of the Vedas and Agamas, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had initiated all of us into the power of Akashic readings, which is directly getting into the space of Mahakala Bhairava and Swamiji, and having that experience where without the self-consciousness, just being a hollow tunnel, a hollow pipe for the Swamiji and Lord Kalabhairava to flow through, and reading out the readings, the records from the past, present, and future. And that was the happenings of the 13th of January 2017. And let's move on to the next year.
So entering into the year 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated hundreds of delegates into Shiva Diksha. He also blessed them with the energy darshan at the Sadashivoham convention, the Tiruvannamalai Adinam. His Divine Holiness connected the delegates with Sadashiva through Shiva Puja and gave the Shivalinga or Artamartha Puja. For the Artamartha Puja, a scriptural transmission from the Srimad Kamikagama was shared. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating the disciples into the Shiva Diksha, the first initiation that gives you the right to worship Lord Shiva and raise your existence to the next level, next plane of consciousness. We can see here a few of the pictures of the disciples, devotees, followers receiving the initiation, as well as the sacred thread during the Shiva Diksha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiates into the Gayatri Mantra, the Gayatri initiation. So here we can see some of the kids receiving and participants receiving the Gayatri initiation directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
On the 13th of January 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle sadhana and shakti during the everyday Nithyananda Satsang. in this talk entitled Ecosystem of Kailasa is critical for your living enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded that when we nurture oneness, it is called sadhana. When consciousness nurtures our oneness, it is called Shakti. And spiritual practice is how we nurture oneness. He explained that when the Supreme Oneness nurtures us, it is called Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation. And that sacrifice, that spiritual practice is required only until the vision clicks. So these are the secrets revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 13th of January 2019.
In the year of 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, rebuild your future with this one principle, minimal reactionary assumptions, during the Everyday Life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness explained how minimalistic reactional assumptions keep us young, beautiful, and alive, and allows us to manifest, plan, and plant our future as we want. Withdrawing from reactional assumptions is unclutching. So in this discourse available again online on Nithyanandapedia on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes on the importance of not indulging in reactionary assumptions and instead remaining in the space of pure unclutching.
Yes, now we can see the 13th of January 2021, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had graced all the devotees and disciples by coming to the Nithyananda Satsang and the darshan. We all had the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and here we can see a few of the pictures from that darshan.
So with this, let us now get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into meditative space. Close your eyes, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. See the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha, or third eye. Intensely connect with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The space beyond thoughts, the space pure unclutching, the space of deep listening. Breathe in deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. Be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space where the powerful cognitions initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifest and radiate through us. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and be ready to receive the darshan of the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
வருகிற நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் என்னும் பேரிலேறி தானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காத்தவந்தா. வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமூரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivohakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome every important guest, all the dignitaries who are sitting with us all over the world, the official representatives from various countries, prime ministers, presidents, statesmen of the various countries, religious heads from various religions. Thank you all for being here. It's because of all of you by the grace of Paramashiva and gods and goddesses of Kailasa, we made Kailasa manifest. I sincerely wanted to thank each one of you being here. Thank you for being here. I am honored by all your presence. Every support you all have given for making this Kailasa happen. It's a joy to have you all on this auspicious occasion, the grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam. "45th Avataradina Brahmotsavam, grand finale day. I wanted to read out each and every one of your names, all the dignitaries, statesmen, ambassadors, official representatives of the various countries who are here, and the ambassadors of Kailasa, everyone. Due to time constraint, please forgive me. I sincerely apologize that I am not able to read out all your names, but accept my humble respects and gratitude. By the grace of Paramashiva, it's all of you who made this Kailasa, revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen. I'm just overwhelmed seeing all the dignitaries who are here. Thank you, His Excellency, Prime Minister of the State of African Diaspora, representing 6 nations, 6 African nations together, His Excellency, Dr. Louis Georgestin. Thank you, Prime Minister, for being here. I am honored by your presence. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa to become reality. I wanted to sincerely thank every one of you for being here. Honorable Miss Alice Nicom, Minister of Internal Affairs, the State of African Diaspora, 6th region of Africa. Thank you for Minister of Internal Affairs, Alice Nicom. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Koladamat Mahasamsthana Sri Sri Santavira Mahaswamiji. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Perur Adinam Sri Santalinga Ramaswami Adigalar Gurumaha Sannidhanam of Perur Adinam. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here. Honorable Governor Henro Polai, Governor of Melkok State Republic of Palau. Thank you for being here. And thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor, Entebbe City, Republic of Uganda, Fabrice Rulinda. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Peter Kesola Okocha, Mayor of Jinja City, Republic of Uganda. Thank you for being here. His Majesty Prince Asrok Tabat Nando, Prince of Botswana, Thai Kingdom, Republic of Cameroon. Thank you for being here. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini Palan, Republic of South Africa. Thank you for being here representing South Africa. Her Royal Highness Princess Caroline N. Mutisia, Princess, Republic of Kenya. Thank you for being here representing Republic of Kenya. And thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Fabrice Rulinda, Republic of Uganda. His Worship Robert Mariano, Mayor in Belize. Thank you, His Worship Robert Mariano. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Mr. Francis Flores, administrator of Dangriga, Belize. Thank you for being here. And Shri Bola Tapaji, Brigadier General of the Nepal Army. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. His Excellency Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis, Sierra Leone's MP. Thank you for being here representing Sierra Leone. Thank you, Shri Kedir Alive, Kedir Aliye, Head of the International Relationships, Ethiopia, representing Ethiopia. Thank you for being here. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, United Kingdom, CEO of the Hamilton Reserve Bank. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, I sincerely thank you for being here and being part of the Kailasa's Finance Ministry. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And I sincerely thank Shri Arunachalam ji from Bangalore. He is the founder of multiple temples and Best Club Bangalore, India. More than that, he represents 4,000 organizations which has 2 crore members, means 20 million. The community in which I am born and brought up and the subsects of that community. Thank you, Shri Arunachalam ji, for being here as the representative of 2 crore membership, 4,000 Mudaliyar organizations, Saivavelalar organizations, and its subsects all over the world. I have to read out every name. I know each one of you are so important for me and for Kailasa. Thank you all for being here. Once again, I wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I feel honored by every one of you. Shri Vedantam ji, Shri Langovan Tirunavukarasu, Shri Manjunath Bajrang Sene, everyone, thank you all for being here. On this auspicious occasion, 45th Nithyanandotsava, Grand Finale Day. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious occasion. Kailasa is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to present it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, whatever has been achieved, first, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though we have a territory, defined territory, we are not just territory focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory, sovereign land in more than one place. Few countries have graciously gifted a small piece of land in more than one place as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. So we do have a sovereign land treaty signed as per Vienna Convention in more than one place. And we do have few countries gifted a autonomous state, kind of a semi-sovereignty land. We have full sovereign territory in more than one place, and also semi-sovereign autonomous territories given by different countries, gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. And we also have diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. A full-fledged diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. And we have home country agreement with many countries. As you all may be aware, home country agreement means we will be having our embassy in their country, but they may not be having their embassy in Kailasa. The home country agreements, host country agreements, and we also have multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including United States of America, cities, and we have set of countries given us license to run the Kailasa banks, more than 27, and we have 6 countries accepting the Kailasa currency and given us the legitimate permission to run our reserve bank in their country. And we have more than 30 countries given a university recognition for our university. Nithyananda Hindu University given university status and recognition. Multiple levels, all these achievements were possible because of all of you. The grace of Paramashiva is showering on all of us with the grace of Paramashiva, with all your supports, we were able to make Kailasa happen. The purpose of Kailasa is to revive enlightened civilization. Many people ask me, when India is there, Nepal is there, why Kailasa? I wanted to answer this question once and for all to all of you to clarify our stand. Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are not a competition for any nation. Please understand, there are different kind of nations existed successfully. There are 4 types of religious nations. Successful historically, 1, religious constitutional monarchs like United Kingdom. It's a Christian religious country with a constitutional monarch. And there are countries, religious nations with absolute monarchy. And there are countries with a religious constitution, like religious nation with absolute monarch, like many of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, but absolute monarch. There are some countries, religious nation, but democratic, run by the elected politicians. There are many examples for that. There are some countries run by the religious heads, religious nations run by religious heads like a Vatican, run by monks, religious heads. So please understand, even if India becomes Hindu nation, it will be more like a religious nation, democracy. Democratic religious nation. Even if Nepal becomes Hindu kingdom again, it will be a religious monarch, religious kingdom. But Kailasa is a religious nation run by enlightened Guru Parampara, enlightened beings. The Hindu Guru Parampara, religious order, just like Vatican for Christians. Kailasa is for Hindus. By the grace of Paramashiva, it is revived by incarnations and enlightened beings, and it will be run by the enlightened beings and incarnations. So please understand, Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or for Cambodia or for any country. We are only complementing. Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism. I am creating an enlightened civilization which will run this nation, keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism alive. Even if India becomes Hindu nation, Nepal becomes Hindu nation, they will all be focused on Artha, means economic growth. Their focus will be Artha and Kama, economic growth and prosperity. But Kailasa's focus is on Dharma and Moksha. Moksha-centric Dharma, Moksha-centric Artha, Moksha-centric lifestyle. I am reviving the enlightened ecosystem. Please understand. So Kailasa has its unique place. We are not competition for any nation. Not only we are not competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Cambodia or Thailand. We are not competition for any nation. We are complementing every nation. I wanted to make this stand very clear. Clear introduction about ourselves and our clear policy for relationships with other countries. Our banks will function based on Hindu principles. Our land will be run based on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. Manu Dharma Shastras and other Dharma Shastras will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa in our territory, and ancient Hindu currency, which is already accepted by 6 countries, and 2 more countries have accepted as a private currency. So totally in 8 countries. In 6 countries, we can be the mainstream currency. In 2 countries, we are private currency status. These are the work already achieved. We have also developed independent sea route, air route, stitching the different bits of the lands we have been gifted. We have been gifted by different countries small pieces of land as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. We stitched them together through independent sea route and independent air route to form as a nation. And many countries in which Hinduism is not even accepted as a religion, we have built a diplomatic relationship and working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion. We are also successful in getting the civil court status in 3 countries which accepts religious civil courts. There are many countries maybe more than 40 or 50 countries, gives freedom to run religious civil courts in their country for various religions. So we got recognition from 3 countries to have Hindu civil court. Of course, in our territory, Kailasa sovereign territory, we will be having Supreme Court of Kailasa, which will be the authority for the whole Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus. It will be a judicial body. It is already formed, and 3 countries we will be having civil courts as on now. We are working with many more countries to get the right to run the civil courts like other religions have their own civil courts. So in multiple countries, we have diplomatic relationship, full-fledged embassy relationship, and host country agreement, where we will be having our embassy there, but they will not be having their embassy in Kailasa, sister city agreements, and last but not the least, many countries, cities have declared Nithyananda Day. Thank you all for supporting Kailasa. Again and again, I wanted to give my gratitude. It's because of all of you, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of all of you, we made it happen. Same way, even though we have our university in our territory, our degrees are recognized, we are given university status in multiple countries. In every level, the level of diplomatic relations, in the field of education, in the field of economy, building relationship with multiple countries, forming this civilizational nation. Which is not restricted to territory alone, which is more like a Vatican. See, Vatican as a territory, but it is not restricted to their territory. They are like a nation for all the Catholics. Same way, Kailasa, we may have a territory, but we are not restricted to our territory alone. We will be the first nation for all Hindus. We will lend our voice to support all Hindus. We will continuously work for Hindus, focused on enlightenment science of Hindus. I am not working just to revive one branch Shaivism of Hinduism. I am trying to revive all the 10,000 branches of Hinduism, 10,000 various orders of Hinduism, subsects of Hinduism. Like in the Shaivism itself, there are at least 100 subsects. Siddhanta Shaivam, Veera Saivam, Pasubada Saivam, Lagulisha Saivam, Kashmira Saivam. Same way in the Vaishnavite tradition, there are multiple Vaishnavite traditions. In Shakta Sampradaya, there are multiple Shakta traditions. So I feel at least 10,000 Sampradayas are still alive. I'm trying to revive, make a seed bank for all the 10,000 Hindu Sampradayas to revive the whole Hinduism focused on enlightenment science. I was given Bala Sannyas, child monk initiation at the age of 3 by my predecessors. At the age of 10, had Paramashiva Darshan as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. At the age of 12, had the Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And at the age of 16, received Yoga Pattabhishekam from my Gurus. And Gurus have attained Jiva Samadhi, Mahasamadhi from the age of 16. 1994, from the age of 16, by the grace of Paramashiva, this journey of reviving Kailasa till today is exciting, inspiring, successful because of all of you. So thank you all for making this happen in every level. The long list of achievements Kailasa had is just because of all of you sharing your moral support, political support, legal support, sharing your time, treasure, talent in multiple levels. I sincerely thank all of you for everything. In last 27 years, we have collected more than 2 crore books, manuscripts related to Hinduism in multiple languages. 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. We have archived them now, digitized them, making it available to the whole world free of cost, copyright free, for all of you to study, do research, enjoy, enrich yourselves, enlighten yourselves. We are the largest digital ecosystem for Hinduism, largest group of UN recognized NGOs of Hinduism, We have spiritual de facto embassy status in more than 150 countries where our NGOs are allowed to function, carry on with the religious, spiritual work as per their country laws. All this is possible because of all of you. I sincerely want to thank all of you for being part of this great revival, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to take this moment to give my thanks, gratitude to the team which is working with me, my ministers, ambassadors. More than 100 teams are working with me, reaching out literally to every nation. Last 3 years, thousands and thousands of meetings with prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens, princes, minister of foreign affairs, lobbyists, influencers, Bollywood celebrities, journalists. The amount of work done is unimaginable. It's all possible. It was all possible because of the team which is working with me all over the world. Thank you, Team Kailasa. Thank you, Government of Kailasa. What is needed for a nation as per the international standard? 4 ingredients: sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, government, and ability to enter into relations with other nations. By the grace of Paramashiva, we made all 4 happen successfully to form a successful nation, to revive the enlightened civilization. The purpose of the nation is to create a seed bank of all the ancient Hindu scriptures, Hindu knowledge, and showing to the world, demonstrating to the world, Hindu scriptures are working signs, demonstrable working signs. It is not just some set of beliefs, it's a greater science about the life and cosmos. And Hindu jurisprudence, Dharma Shastra, is workable, practical. It can keep a society dharmic, integrated. Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manu Dharma Shastra, and other Dharma Shastras have a power to be the practical jurisprudence and keep a very stable, successful society. And Hindu social structure, Varnashrama Dharma, is practical, doable, sustainable, above all, very successful social structure which is responsible for the longevity of Hinduism. There were 49 ancient civilizations, pre-Bronze Age civilizations. In that 49, 48 have disappeared. Only one is still alive. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of our Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason for the survival of Hindu civilization. By reviving it, making it practically a living reality. Making Varnashrama Dharma as a lifestyle, as a living reality. We will show to the world Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful, amazing, enlightened civilization's core structure. Not only Varnashrama Dharma is practical, livable, doable, it's a most beautiful methodology for a successful civilization where powers of the nation is clearly spread, shared. Knowledge is in the hands of Brahmanas. Weapons are in the hands of Kshatriyas. Economy is in the hands of Vaishyas. Land is in the hands of Shudras. So the power is shared between all four Varnas. And the same way, all four ashramas, Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, all four ashramas live their responsibilities, and as a collective society, successful, flourishing. I should tell you, last 25 years, from the age of 16, 1994, till now, completed 44 years and entering into 45th year. The simple way of working I adopted is one person at a time. One person at a time. I do not know smart work. I do not know any strategies. I am from a simple village. I am a village boy who is not even a graduate. I received the spiritual powers and initiation from my predecessors, my gurus. That's all. I am born and brought up in a temple community, temple ecosystem. We call it in Tamil, Koyil Perungudigal. From that background, I do not know any smart work. I only know simple hard work. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has happened. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. every support I received from each of you. I wanted to take this moment and thank you all. From 1994 to till now, 2022, by the grace of Paramashiva, I revived the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem in multiple nations through the form of ashrams, temples, monasteries, communities. And many of them have already migrated to Kailasa sovereign land, and many, of course, many are in the queue waiting to migrate because the infrastructure is getting built. We have more than 70 lakh, 7 million e-passport applications without duplicates, with a proper person, a real person approved. And it is growing, growing, growing. There's a long list of people who applied for residency and passport for Kailasa. Soon we will open Kailasa to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has become real. As I mentioned, Kailasa is not competition to India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are a Hindu civilizational nation centered on enlightenment. We will only be complementing to all the nations. We are spiritual, service-centric, enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric, civilizational nation with territory. Territory is more like headquarters. To run our university, to run our reserve bank, to run our own court, to show to the world Hindu jurisprudence is workable. It's a real model, successful model to show to the world Hindu economic principles are successful model. Hindu social structure is successful model. Ultimately, Kailasa and me, we both stand for one statement. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. All the values, principles, policies, ideas, knowledge Hinduism is sharing with the world is practical, doable, sustainable, and above all, it really makes the best human civilization. with the core message, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic value. The ultimate cosmic law. We are here not only to be non-violent and coexist, we are all here to enrich each other, enlighten each other, support each other, stand together as humanity. It is time we look beyond borders for solutions humanity is facing. Pandemic has taught the lesson to humanity. Borders have no meaning. Passports and visas have no meaning. Bank balances have no meaning. Weapons have no meaning. Armies have no meaning. Pandemic has taught us the lesson. The whole humanity standing together is the only way we have a future. So, enlightenment-centric civilization, conscious-centric civilization, cosmic law, dharma-centric civilization. Hinduism is all about the cosmic law. The natural cosmic law is called dharma in Hinduism. Life needs to be centered on natural cosmic law. Dharmic, dharma-centric life, enlightenment-centric life, consciousness-centric life is not a luxury for humanity anymore. It's a survival need. It's a survival need. I request humbly, sincerely, all the statesmen who are here, the decision makers, influencers. We have so many kings, queens, princes, statesmen, prime ministers, representing various countries, ambassadors, Bollywood celebrities, journalists, social influencers, decision makers, judges. I sincerely request all of you, let's look beyond borders. Let's look at the whole humanity. For the solutions we need now. All the problems we are facing, whether global warming or this pandemic, waves after waves of corona, or extreme poverty, mental problems, for all these problems, let's look for solutions beyond borders. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization is not only capable of solving these problems, it can destroy the problems in the root level. My work is to revive this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the form of a seed bank, demonstrate it to the world. making the world to see. See, constantly arguing, talking about the Varnashrama Dharma has no use. It ends as empty debates. At least in one place, I wanted to show you how the real Varnashrama Dharma is the greatest vision for the best society, where the powers of the nation is distributed equally and human beings can coexist with minimal conflict or no conflict. Practical, successful, doable. At least in one place, if I demonstrate successfully, people can pick it up. So my work is only to form a seed bank and show to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, now we got everything needed and we will do it. I also want to give my commitment, reassure, recommit to all of you my responsibility. All of you stood by me, supported me for reviving this Kailasa. I commit with you all. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will revive it. I will revive it. We made it. We will make it happen. The remaining work also. The world should know the spiritual principles of Hinduism is a greater science of cosmos. Social structure of Hinduism is the most beautiful, amazing, successful, flourishing core for civilization. In every level, we stand for this one statement: Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Hinduism is real. Whether Hindu medicines or Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, Hindu economical structure, everything is practical, doable, livable, real. Kailasa stands for this statement. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are making this into reality continuously through our sincere hard work. In multiple levels, to the whole world. Now, the basic 4 ingredients needed for a nation is achieved by the grace of Paramashiva. I am taking the nation to the next level by starting the multiple spiritual programs, educational programs after long 3 years gap. Almost last 3 years, I was conducting only satsangs, not doing full-time, whole day spiritual classes, sessions, initiations, programs, intense programs which I used to do. Last 3 years, I was focusing on building the nation, Kailasa. So now, we are restarting our intense spiritual programs. 18 hours a day. I used to sit and take classes and initiations and darshans and spiritual processes. We are launching with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are launching the first program, Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years gap, almost 3 years gap, the Paramashivoham level 3 program will be 21-day program, 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri. We will be announcing the dates. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri, 21-day program where whole day initiations, mandala processes, classes, sessions will be conducted personally by me and my enlightened sannyasis team. Formally, I am releasing the Paramashivoham level 3 program banner, an introduction material today. It will be all about Paramadvaita initiation, making Paramadvaita into reality. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva as real experience for all of you. To help you all, to make you all manifest Paramadvaita is the purpose of this program, Paramashivoham level 3. Now it is time we start the real work of Kailasa. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Once again, I thank every one of you for being here, all the dignitaries. I might have missed many names. Sorry for that. I'm seeing Meenadas Narayan. Thank you, Meenadas ji, for being here. Valasai Jayaraman. Thank you, Valasai Jayaraman ji, for being here. Thank you all. The purpose of Kailasa is to show to the world Hinduism is real. Hinduism is working model. This modern day generation need to see Hindu spiritual science is a working model. Hindu social structure is a working model. Hindu economic principles are working model. Hindu jurisprudence is a working model. And ultimately, Hinduism is real. So, essence of today's satsang, what I wanted to convey to all of you is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real in all its dimensions. And I'm also seeing Sister Umaji from Trinidad Tobago, from Brahma Kumari's organization, representing Brahma Kumari's organization. Thank you, Ma Umaji from Trinidad Tobago. Thank you. And there are so many dignitaries here. Thank you all. Thank you all. The grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam, completion of 44 years and beginning of the 45th year. Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, grand finale day. So I thank you all for making Kailasa happen. With the grace of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is spa manifestation. Being alive, becoming the kalpatru of your life. Whatever you desire, becoming fulfilled. as your reality. And that's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that right now. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, give us the cognitive shift to understand from the logical mind what is beyond the mind as consciousness. Paramashiva is real. Conscious sovereignty is real. Conscious centric life, Bhagavan has beautifully spoken on, that we can become experience in our life. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, as Vedas, pure science, and Agamas as applied science. Apta Pramana, the experience and results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Dynamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogi, Yoginis, Grahastas, Emperors, Rudrakanyas, Rudras, all of them who manifested the powers of Paramashiva, all the powers of Paramashiva. Millions of them were living that state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Kailasa as their inner space. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how a cognitive shift can make you a superconscious being, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Kailash Courtyard is like a Garbha Mandir where Bhagavan himself resides, more powerful than each one of us, manifesting all our desire into reality. Abundance, auspiciousness, discovery, invention, and lot more of what we want in the outer world and in the inner world, manifesting as true reality as Paramashiva is real. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Paramashiva has beautifully given in Avatar Shastra what happens in our brain actually when you do the power manifestation every day. What exactly goes on when you reflect Paramashiva in your brain as consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says the prefrontal cortex becomes so clear and vivid, like a magnet. If a magnet is more magnetized, what happens? It just pulls everything. That is what exactly happens when your Kundalini energy raises to your third eye. Simply the prefrontal cortex becomes so active, and which is the reason why discoveries, invention, healing, bliss, and all that abundance, everything, auspiciousness becomes reality. It is the command center of the brain, the prefrontal cortex, which is responsible for manifesting all your realities. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of depth dimension is taken from Shiva Sutra. Sutra 1.16. For the power of depth dimension, the scriptural reference is from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.16. Sutra 1.16.
From the Shiva Sutras, verse 1.16. Shuddha Tattva Sandhanadva Apashu Shaktihi. Shuddha Tattva Sandhanadva Apashu Shaktihi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Suddha Tattva, and attaining and uniting with that pure essence and existential reality, Paramashiva, he experienced Paramashiva and manifests Paramashiva's infinite powers. Bhagavan has given step-by-step instruction to understand Paramashiva. Paramashiva as our greater reality. By fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how when Buddha first met Angulimala, Angulimala was a serial killer. He has killed 999 people to get the thumb and made a mala garland out of the thumb, and he wore the garland, and he wanted his last thumb, and he was ready to kill Buddha. And the minute he went to kill Buddha, Buddha said, "Oh my friend, what how can I help you?" And simply he melted and fell at his feet and became his one of the purest disciple. How could that be? All that what he did, how could it just disappear? And how could he just forget everything and become one with Buddha? All that is required is in the presence of the avatars is so powerful, which is more powerful than what we understand as the gravitational force or electromagnetic force or soft nuclear force or strong nuclear force, much stronger than that. An initiation from a guru which can transform you in a minute into the pure space of oneness. And that is the reason why he went from the space of such powerful space. When he called him, "Oh my friend," everything, all his root pattern, everything just melted away. And how it would melt if you keep something in a volcano, or if you put gold in a mercury, what would happen? It would just melt everything off and dissolve into the mercury. Like that, when you are in the space of oneness and when you are in the space of Paramashiva, you are melted. And how Angulimala can be in the space of Paramashiva? He was only about to kill him. He was so intense in what he was doing, but his intensity melted into the right direction. The energy was just manipulated into the right cognition, that when Buddha said, "Oh my friend," from the space of oneness, he just melted into that space and just fell at his feet as the pure disciple. Here he says, however bad your root patterns and however horrible the patterns are, it can simply be dissolved in the presence of a beautiful space of a guru. When one of the disciples of Sharada Devi, who had all the bad things, and he goes to her and asks her, "I have such a bad character and I do all the bad things. Can you relieve me out of this?" And Sharada Devi just covered herself and just gave a beetle leaf, not with her hand, with her toe. And all he did was take the beetle leaf, and simply after 22 years, he writes that he remembers there was a day when he went to Sharada Devi. After 22 years, how could just one day wipe out everything? The presence of the Guru can simply take away everything and make you the purest form and the ultimate. Kannappa Nayanar, or so many references are there when you just understand the Kailash Courtyard, where the Guru Paramashiva, Bhagavan himself, has come down as our Guru, is waiting to manifest through each one of us as ultimate reality. All we need to do is surrender that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Then he says, nothing matters in the outer world. However you are, however big you are, you will simply surrender and experience the oneness. Whether it is Ravana or Sisubala, everybody just melted away into the space of the avatars. Again and again, it is the power of consciousness which is more powerful than anything else, which can remove all that we are going through and make us in the space of oneness. Only we need to is experience that as our reality. Accept and experience that as our reality. Bhagavan says, recognize that, recognize our ideas, our views, our opinions, all that narration from the mind, drop it at Bhagavan's lotus feet and just be integrated and simply experience the ultimate by fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one being that all that exists is Paramashiva. everything that exists everywhere, that whatever we understand as the materialistic object is Paramashiva and manifested as Parashakti, and Parandama Venkateshwara gave the greatest darshan, hold the space, that is the ultimate, and Vishnu, that is the all present, omnipresent space, and simply will manifest as your reality today. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana beautifully speaks of how Bhagavan talks of the Trivakra. Trivakra was one of the lady who used to take the ointment for Kamsa, and one day she meets Krishna, and Krishna, simply by his touch, what she was going through for ages, just by one touch, pulling her chin up, and simply she became completely beautiful and all right. Just from the 3 hunches that she had, everything became perfectly fine. And every story we have heard, like just like that, everything in our life turns out to be beautiful. One day, when we are in the space of Paramashiva is real, it becomes our reality also. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10. And beautifully, Bhagavan explains of different possibilities that we can experience as reality.
Experiences, enlightenment, realization, samyama gives you extraordinary powers. See the 3 classification clearly. Enlightened lifestyle is more life solution. That prepares the ground, root. Then comes technique, which gives you extraordinary experiences. Then comes realization, anubhava or anubhuti, which gives extraordinary powers. If you see Jnanasambanda's life, Jnanasambanda is one of the great incarnation. He is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya, Skanda, because Jnanasambanda had Parvati. Parvati's milk, breast milk, the enlightening milk, is considered as the incarnation of Subramanya in the Saiva Siddhanta tradition, one of the great saint. If you see his life, the experience of Devi appearing and giving enlightening milk to him leads to the samyama, realization, an expression of extraordinary powers. In his life, the life solutions did not play much role because from the very young age, he had the extraordinary experiences and powers. If you understand these 3 classification, many of your confusions related to spirituality will disappear. Many times, people try to think one is enough or one is higher than the other. Please understand, if you are matured, even one is not necessary. In these 3, nothing is necessary. Ashtavakra, the moment he is born, he neither had experience nor had any powers, lived enlightenment. Sri Ramakrishna had all the 3. Life solutions means enlightened lifestyle, and then the extraordinary experiences, and samyama, the power, realization. In Jnanasambanda's life, if you see, you will see 2 things. As a 3-year-old child, he did not study any shastras. He did not start going to school. He did not learn the lifestyle of enlightenment. He did not practice anything. Straight Devi appeared and gave the enlightening milk. And that experience has led to the samyama, realization. And he started expressing extraordinary powers. Neither one is higher than the other, nor one is lower than the other. For ordinary people, all the 3 are required. Don't try to have just one, not the other. if you have only technique, you may have extraordinary powers, but you may not have enlightened lifestyle, the lifestyle of compassion, love, the nervous system to radiate the joy. You may be missing that. I have seen many street magicians in India, they have real powers. Please understand, they are not just doing some magic, they have miraculous powers. I myself have seen that the street, some of the tribes who are followers of one or two of the techniques, they will follow just one or two techniques and have one or two powers. I have seen them converting ash into kumkum, just an ordinary rope into snake. It is not magic, it's a real power. They play with the miraculous powers. But they miss an important dimension of life, the enlightened lifestyle. Because of that, these powers are not useful to their life. It is not useful to others' life. Yesterday somebody asked me, Swamiji, I have studied many of the spiritual philosophies, organizations, followers. I have read many spiritual literatures, modern day spiritual organization. One thing I can distinctly see the difference with your teachings and your organization. Your teachings, either your teachings or your disciples, so intense in everything. How is this, Swamiji? How do you manage it? That is why I have to suffer so much. Really. See the amount of intensity. I don't cut brinjals, I cut diamonds. Understand, when you cut brinjal, the stress and strain is lot less. The pressure you need to apply is lot less. The work you need to do is lot less. But when you cut diamond, the stress and strain is too much. Even if you pour millions of liters of coolants, coolants become steam in the heat produced. My love is the coolant. But how much ever I produce, I pour the coolants. The very heat I create makes all the coolant into steam. If you know the diamond cutting process, you will understand what I am saying. Coolant is usually used to reduce the stress and strain during the cutting process, the grinding process in Manasarovar.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains how each one's intensity is so important and how to live in an ecosystem with all this greater truth happening and having powerful cognition and manifesting powers and having initiation. Everything is important to experience the ultimate. You can see the Balasan's Shakshi Pramana, how the spoon has bent in different ways. You can take a bent spoon and make it straight, or you can take a regular spoon and bend it. You can keep fork, spoon, anything, but do not touch it anywhere. Make sure it is not touched or made light or anything. Just keep it and take a picture of it before, and you can put it as after, how it is when you manifest the powers. Now, from the depth of the cognition, how these great Apta Pramana and Shakshi Pramana, how from the depth, how they lived and just manifested the power. It is not that we think and we have to make something in life. Thinking is not required in our life, Bhagavan says. If we understand and drop the thinking, we will understand the fifth force of our life, the consciousness. All that we need to do is what we understand as our body is not just the body, it is the body also. When we add this also, we understand the greater truth of the reality, that we are consciousness, a frequency, a energy, and which is all connected in everywhere, all pervasive, like Vishnu, Venkateshwara. Just be melted in Venkateshwara's darshan that you had, and simply it will manifest as reality. Sit with the head, neck, spine in a straight line. and bring your listening to your third eye. Again and again, bring Venkateshwara Paramashiva to your third eye and hold that space. An absolute unclutching from everything that you know as your identity, including your body, including your mind. Everything, pack it up and keep it away. How you go to sleep, you read something or think of something and get sucked into the sleep. Same way, when you are chanting the Mahavakya, what are you chanting? You're chanting Shiva's name, which is auspicious name, and Vashiva is the saying that you are attracting auspiciousness, attracting the ultimate, attracting the auspiciousness. When you are chanting and get into the deep listening, even for a second, you experience that deep space. You are manifesting the auspiciousness as your reality. Chanting this Mahavakya intensely and listening to it is the way to create that reality. That is what exactly happens. And the reality, not only your spoon bends or your desire gets fulfilled, you experience the ultimate bliss inside you. The Paramadvaita that Bhagavan says again and again, the experience of oneness becomes more and more real than this outside world. That is all about power manifestation. Now let's entangle Bhagavan into the oneness space and chant the Mahavakya deeply from our navel center with a deep listening and manifest the power of depth dimension, bending the spoon.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have seen now, the changes, the vibration or movement of the spoon or the fork, or you see the heat in the spoon raised, or your experience of Kundalini energy, you can take a picture of that and share it at the end of the session. All this great prasada that Bhagavan is showing you again and again is to show you Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is more real than what we experience as our reality. And how do we believe that, and how do we trust that? Again and again, when you are in the deep oneness space and you experience all this manifestation, or even if you don't manifest all these manifestation as your reality, but if you start recognizing in your life how things are changing, and the more and more you understand Paramashiva is real, even as words, you will start seeing so much of difference happening in your life. Because of the space, the consciousness is more powerful. Like if you have a magnet, you have the magnetic energy around it. So it can pull the iron fillings. But the magnet is very, very strong. It will pull, and even the iron filling gets stuck to the magnet. Because the stronger the magnet is, the stronger the pull is going to be. Same way, when you chant the Mahavakya, when you again and again cognize your Paramashiva, your depth gets so strong that your prefrontal cortex acts like a magnet and simply attracts everything in the world as auspiciousness, abundance, healing, bliss, discovery, and so much more happens when you trigger the prefrontal cortex, which is the Kundalini energy, which is triggered by consciousness energy, not anything by outer world, but just by the consciousness. Who you are, already it is existing in you as reality, nothing new. A magnet is always a magnet. You are conscious and eternally conscious. Now you're experiencing in this physical body as matter, materialistic body, you experiencing and you manifesting that in the physical reality is all that we need to experience. What happens when you chant the Mahavakya? Your prefrontal cortex becomes so active. It starts functioning like a magnet, and it starts moving the object or changing the position of the object. Instead of you using your hands, this energy is starting to attract the object to change the position and change the whole chemistry of that object. All that it requires is more and more deep surrender of our identities and more gratitude. In the space of gratitude and love, you can change, move mountains, do anything, and simply you can experience the oneness of the ultimate Paramashiva as your reality. The more and more you are ready to surrender everything for the space of Paramashiva to be experienced, the ultimate reality, you will be experiencing all this happening in front of you and in your life. It's not you take a tablet, only that moment you are feeling. You're feeling the whole day till the hours of the tablet will be valid, and you feel that energy or whatever from the tablet. That is a signal from the outer world. Here, signal is so powerful, not just a tablet, it's the consciousness, which is the signal which is triggering you to manifest this power. When you surrender all your doubts, all your questions, all your thinking at Bhagavan's lotus feet, you raise into a superconscious space. The thinking mind can only think to a certain limit, but your conscious mind can move mountains and bring down anything you want. Just surrender all that and experience the oneness by chanting the Mahavakya intensely. You listening to your chanting is the key for manifesting powers. In courtyard, the kids used to completely chant the Mahavakya, feel so much in love with Paramashiva because he'll be physically sitting there and making fun, and they will just dissolve in him, and by not even their realization, they manifested most of the powers. That is what happened in the courtyard. Here, Bhagavan is sitting and ready to manifest when you're feeling the deep gratitude, surrender, love in your inner space. Simply manifest as reality. Let's have the second cycle. Take a picture of whatever right now it is, and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Wipe out all the places, because if you see any materialization also, you can take a picture at the end of the session. Let's start chanting with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Beautiful. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever you have experienced as powerful cognition from the satsang, initiation, and your power manifestation, your experience, all that you can share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in Kailash Kotyar manifesting power session, power page. You can go and see how many you have shared over a month and how you are experiencing more and more oneness with Paramashiva. All this narration that Bhagavan is giving us as an exercise to do is to make sure we are again and again reiterating. When we write down, when we pen down anything, it becomes more solidified. And when we pen down how many experience we have, recognizing that Paramashiva is real in our life, more real than what we think as our delusion as our life, we will start seeing our extraordinary happening again and again. These are simple exercises given to unlock the greatest possibility in us. So make sure you are sharing in your social media or in the tinyurl.com/power manifestation all this great truth, what you're experiencing, and sharing with your friends and families. More and more you see Paramashiva in everybody. You recognize Paramashiva in everything. Your life changes to ultimate. And if you see the $ at the end of the chat in the YouTube, you can click that and offer your simple donation gratitude to Bhagwan. Kailasa. Again and again, your donations are not going anywhere else rather than building your Kailasa in your inner space. And more you vote for something in your life, stand up for something in your life, you become that itself. Slowly and slowly you melt into that space. And this is one of the easiest method, offering a simple, the single currency of your country as your donation, as a gratitude. And simply you create the Kailasa in your inner space. Again and again doing that makes us understand that everything is Kailasa as a possibility of Paramashiva happening as our reality. And these are simple methods, workshops, and exercise that Bhagavan gives us for us to have the breakthroughs of the ultimate. So let's surrender all this great truth and powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude and earning Paramashiva is real and consciousness is real. And thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, collective integrity, collective consciousness that we are all experiencing. And in deep gratitude to Bhagavan for manifesting and showering all of us with all these powers, powerful cognition, and everything that Bhagavan is bringing auspiciousness to our life. With that, and holding a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everybody as Paramashiva as my reality. Ending this session with that powerful cognition and Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you in the next session after satsang or darshan in Kailash Kotyar manifesting power session.